I'm the 2K MC, supreme voice of the 2K universe. I've decided it's time for your top plays of the week. Our first play is from Elijah Dream during Court Conquest.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. With David Aldridge on our sideline, and here with me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith, this is Kevin Harlan. DA, take it away.
Kevin, thank you very much. We know Rudy Gobert is ultra competitive, but he knows it's not about winning his individual matchup. He said, it's a 5-on-5 game, a team concept. That's always been my mindset. Obviously, I take pride in being the best defensive player in this league, but I play to win. That's my focus. Kevin?
Thanks, David. That's David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
You look at Gobert, he's among the top 10 in the voting in the Western Conference. The fans rewarding him for a tremendous season so far.
And I'm sure he's grateful for that. But, Kevin, I know what he really wants is a spot in that starting lineup.
A great All-Star weekend it'll be. We'll keep you updated as we get closer. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. The stars of the team, Leonard and George, are the forwards. Rajon Rondo is out there with Kennard, and it's Cousins in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Here we go.
And for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Ingles outside with Favors at power forward. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Rondo. There's the dish to Leonard. No. Good and tight defense there, bothered that shot.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
And the Jazz with possession here after the basket by Los Angeles. And it's Mitchell missing. And here they come. There's the three. Leonard, no luck. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Trailblazers. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Gobert. Mitchell's got 5 now.
Because he's so good at putting the ball on the floor and making plays, the three is going to be available to Donovan Mitchell.
Leonard, he's off on that one, so Utah will take it the other way.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
And Favors kicks to Conley. Back to Favors. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Good D by Rondo. Nobody near Leonard. And it's Leonard again missing.
He has gone ice cold this quarter, obviously not helping their cause.
Here's George. Gobert with the block.
And that's one of Gobert's specialties, a shot blocking master.
Fires for 3. And it's rebounded by DeMarcus Cousins. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Here's Rondo. And that one goes long.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Here's Favors. No good on that one. Excellent D there from George. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Timeout.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. Greg, too early to start talking about MVP for this year? We're mid-season.
You know, we've gotten to a point now where we start talking MVP at the start of the season. You know,
Yeah, right.
People just love to talk sports at this point, especially when it comes to the most prestigious individual awards out there. I think you can make a case and sway some opinions with your play this time of year, but I like to let it all play out before I start focusing on that.
Things can change in a hurry, can't they, in a season?
Yes, they can.
Like you say, let it play out.
And checking out some numbers for Gobert. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. 3rd in rebounding, 3rd in blocks. And he's right there among the most efficient scorers in our league, 3rd overall in field goal percentage.
And as you said, one of the league's top 3 rebounders. He has an...
Did you see that? What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
I love Donovan Mitchell's versatility as a scorer. Half court, in transition, at the line, adapts his game to whatever the night calls for.
The shot by George, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mitchell looking it over. Outside Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 11.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
And it's George missing. Utah leading by 7. Ingles passes to Conley. Back to Ingles. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
Joe Ingles has made himself into an offensive threat, and defenses have taken notice.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And what we're seeing lately from Ingles, he's a two-way threat, has the size, length, and instincts to affect both ends of the floor.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Well, it was the Clippers. Their last game, a loss to the Trailblazers in Portland. Here's George, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC, 5 first-round picks, and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the first one at the line is good.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' gain. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Mitchell against Kennard. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Another miss by Utah.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
High post, Gobert. Inside. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
The Jazz shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. Free throw drops for Mitchell. Clippers trail by 8. Now here's Rondo. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
A reliable jump shooter, Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
Mitchell passes to Conley. Here's Favors. It's hauled in by George. LA's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. To the middle. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Why does the pump fake work? Because of DeMarcus Cousins' ability to score at all 3 levels. The defender knows he has to close hard to have a chance.
First one falls for him.
One of the more controversial players in the game. What's amazing through all the scrutiny is the consistency of Cousins' production.
And Cousins drops them both. Utah with the ball. 3-point lead. Last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes we overanalyze things. Can be better to just let it go.
Here's Rondo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Love Rondo down there on the block. Nice move to catch the D off guard.
The Clippers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. The first free throw is good.
You know, Rondo takes great pleasure at slicing and dicing up the defense. One of the best passers in the game.
And the Jazz making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And both free throws good from Rondo. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Bogdanovich, no good. They had a chance to end the run there.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Utah trailing here. Here's Mitchell. 23 points for him the last game against Golden State. Shot clock at 6. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. Over Beverly. Another miss by Utah. Los Angeles is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. A second chance effort, and the layup is up and in.
Looking like a junkyard dog on the glass, Patrick Beverly. You have to admire his intensity.
And the Jazz call time here.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
And the Jazz with some changes. George Niang comes in for Joe Ingles, and it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley. The Clippers also making some changes. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Morris comes in for Leonard, and Reggie Jackson subbed in for Rajon Rondo. They get it back.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Here's Jackson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 5-point Clipper lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
There's the pass to Gobert. They need this one, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Utah's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Bogdanovich finds Mitchell. The Jazz with another miss. Clippers leading by 5 to the paint. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
I love this about Patrick Beverly. He's just a fighter. He's never going to back down.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Bogdanovich wide open. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
And here is Mitchell. He's got 14. Passes it to Gobert. And the rejection by Ibaka. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
And Utah making a change here. As Azubuike's checked in, and the Clippers with a change here too. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Paul George. Pass to Clarkson, launches it. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. Did not happen.
They never really got into a rhythm despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. And it's Beverly missing. Jazz trail by 8. Bogdanovich dishes to Clarkson. Here's Azubuike. And no good. But close on that one, so he'll shoot 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Utah shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Jackson passes to Ibaka. On the wing, Morris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, and early on, doing a really nice job at the free throw line.
The Clippers have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a little. Surprising, given that Morris is a solid shooter and a pretty good defender and rebounder.
And Morris drops them both.
You just have to be more disciplined. I mean, too many fouls and free throw attempts for the opponent.
O'Neal with it. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Reggie Jackson. This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. Los Angeles leading by 7. Outside Jackson. He can't get it to go. The Jazz go the other way with it. Here's Azubuike. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He doesn't get the second one.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
And Batum brings length and a versatile game to his spot on the wing, and his defense always a big asset for this team. He's the kind of player that everybody needs to have out there, kind of a glue guy.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 1:46 left to play here in the first. O'Neal dishes to Azubuike. Pass to Clarkson. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Just 4 to shoot. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket of the night.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
Here's Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
When shots go up, one thing about Ibaka, he gets to the right place at the right time.
Clarkson taking his time here. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Jackson. The rebound by Niang.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Stolen by Jackson. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Morris with the ball, and Morris throws it down.
Jackson, great anticipation on the steal, then quickly gets them out in transition.
Now Clarkson, he had 15 points last outing. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action after this word. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback style. Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
You got it. Come on.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Batum. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Jackson in at the 1 spot. To the wing right side. Here's Azubuike. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Good on both. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Leonard, knocked loose. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And a chance here to check out some stats for Kawhi Leonard.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
It's so difficult to stop Leonard from scoring. Sometimes you just have to foul him.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
Kawhi was drafted 15th overall in 2011. If they had a redraft, I wonder what number he would go now.
Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Clarkson. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That's his third foul of the game.
And that's his third foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
Rajon Rondo's checked in for Reggie Jackson. And Azubuike kicks to Ingles. Rondo against Conley. Down low, Azubuike, and the rejection by Cousins. And now the Clippers on the break. High post try. They grab their own miss. Jazz trail by 4. O'Neal passes to Conley. The Jazz working the ball around now. O'Neal with it. Leonard picks him up. Rondo with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bojan Bogdanovic was a pro in Europe for a decade before he joined the NBA. And the Croatian sharpshooter says, a lot of players who are happy over there, but I wanted to have another challenge, to play against the best in the world. That was the only thing that was important to me. Guys, he's lived up to that promise.
He loves that challenge, and he's having success. D.A., thank you.
Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the rejection by Cousins.
All over that one. DeMarcus gets himself in position, times the block beautifully.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And let's take a look now at Kawhi Leonard's numbers. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. 5th in steals and ranked among the top 10 in scoring. He can fill it up with the best of them.
And back to what you said, top 5 in steals this year. Quick hands and great anticipation. That free throw good from Leonard. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Utah. And the Clippers making a change here as well. George is checked in. Leonard hits them both.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Jazz trail by 6. Outside Conley. Favors inside. Defended by George. Back to Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Over Kennard. Conley's shot is off.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
In the corner, George with it. Over Favors. George, no good. For Utah, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Royce O'Neal. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. To the inside, and Gobert throws it down.
Rudy showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
George against Gobert. George, no good.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one, and that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home.
And right there you see an underrated aspect to Cousins' game. Terrific instincts, senses the open man.
And Favors kicks to Ingles. 6 to shoot. Shoots. Offensive rebound and slam dunk by Gobert.
See, this is where the better conditioning comes in. Rudy Gobert able to stay active.
The pass to George. The three-pointer, no good. Jazz trail by 4. In transition, here come the Jazz. Offensive rebound and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Gobert going to the line. The defense couldn't do anything but foul the big fella.
The Jazz have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I
my
was
goodness.
championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Oh, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch. Passes to Favors. Nice ball movement by Utah. Mitchell dishes to Conley. Pass to Ingles. The three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. George has got 7 rebounds in the game. Leonard with the bucket.
And I like that he's staying aggressive. One of the NBA's most consistent scorers. Kawhi's been doing it all tonight.
Conley against Rondo. Great D that time from Rondo.
To me, there's a fine line between being aggressive and just flat out forcing it. His inability to make shots right now is sinking the ship. That's the pass you want, orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Lobs it up for Favors, and a slam dunk by Favors.
A beautiful connection, and Favors with the highlight finish.
Rondo against Conley. For 3, connects from three-point range. Rondo's got 5 points so far.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Kennard against Mitchell. Utah getting another chance here, and it's good, 2 points. Favors has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Derek Favors is a strong-willed player who fights for extra possessions. You gotta box this guy out whenever a shot goes up.
Pass to Ingles. He dishes it to Mitchell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. A different look for Utah. George Niang, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for Joe Ingles, and it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley. The Clippers also making some changes. Batum comes in for Luke Kennard, and it's Patrick Beverly in for Rajon Rondo. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
In OKC, Paul George showed he can be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Yeah, easy call.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Ibaka's checked in. Both good from the line that time. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Jazz. And the pass to Niang. Drills the three-pointer. Niang's got himself on the board with 3 there.
If you relax on him out there, he's going to make you pay every time.
Beverly looking around. Inside. And Batum kicks to George. Goes back up. And the layup good by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his second bucket tonight.
Something that's really evolved for Ibaka, the ability to absorb contact while maintaining control.
Pass to Mitchell. Back to Clarkson. Here's Niang. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And doing a much better job from three-point range than they were in the first. It's going to help them chip away at that lead.
The 17-footer. Misses off the left iron. Jazz trail by 3. Lets it go. Tries again. Gobert can't hit. LA's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Leonard finds Beverly. Leonard against Mitchell. Leonard, no luck. Utah's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Mitchell passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Clippers. Here is the list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounder, Rudy Gobert, 3rd.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Jackson against Bogdanovich. Here's Beverly. He feeds it to Jackson. Count that bucket. And the Clippers lead by 3.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Niang kicks to Mitchell. And the layup's good off the glass. Mitchell's got 17 now.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Pass to Mitchell. Second chance shot. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Rudy Gobert. The Clippers shooting in the second quarter around 42%. Jackson with it. Now defended by Gobert. Another shot. Ibaka picked his pocket. Mitchell in the corner. Here's the 3. Again, Mitchell missing.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
I mean, blowing past the defense, Patrick Beverly gets up and down the court in a blink.
Utah's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Mitchell finds Clarkson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 10 rebounds. Here's Jackson. The shot off that time. Now the Jazz take it the other way.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Kept alive. Great positioning on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 1.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
There's 37 seconds left here in the second. Jackson, that's a two-pointer. Rebound, Utah.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from George.
Defense does a good job, but George won't relent. He rises to meet their challenge.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Now here is George. 32 points for him last game against Portland.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Jackson, that's a two-pointer, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that'll do it for the first half, a competitive game so far. Jazz out in front, they lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. With Coach Quinn.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Utah finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They hold a 4-point lead. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
You have to love a team that pounds the offensive glass. That's going to gain you extra possessions. And check this out. Sometimes just having more offensive chances than your opponent wins the basketball.
And over to Shaq. Now your take on the Clippers.
Their three-point shooting in the first half was atrocious. Ugh, ugly, awful, nasty. It's not that they're just missing shots. It's like they just keep taking the shots. Hold on, Ernie. Hey, you! Whatever your number is, stop shooting the three. See, Ernie, that's all the coach got to do. Tell him stop shooting the three. Pass, cut, work together, do something.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Utah, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Favors and Gobert, the tough pair inside. And it's Ingles in at the 3. Here's Kennard. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game, but they'll get another chance. Cousins with the bucket.
You see the feel from DeMarcus Cousins, tracking down the miss, then making good on the second chance opportunity.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Pulls up, high post, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. Rondo kicks to Kennard. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Pass to Beverly, launches a 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Mitchell passes to Ingles. Back to Mitchell. Here's Gobert, and he lays it straight in. And now a 9-point Jazz lead.
It's his work ethic. Gobert has done everything he can to become a threat offensively.
Rondo dishes to Cousins, and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
A better athlete than some people give him credit. DeMarcus entertaining the crowd.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And high-quality numbers for him all season long. How about 81 from the line?
George is checked in for Los Angeles.
One shot.
And that one falls for Cousins. Jazz leading by 6. Mitchell passes to Favors. George against Conley. Mitchell outside. Now here's Ingles. Not a lot of room, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Mitchell.
I like when Kennard hustles on D. He's capable of making a difference on that end.
To the paint. It's tipped. It's stolen by Gobert. Mitchell outside. Mitchell is double. Conley with the 3. And here's Ingles outside. Clippers trail by 6. Rondo with a clean look and too long on the shot. And now Utah, fast break. And it's Mitchell missing. And so Cousins will bring it up for Los Angeles. And it's George missing. The drive by Gobert. And here's Conley outside. Good on the 3-point shot. Conley's got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Mitchell against George. Back to Mitchell from the arc. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. Cousins has got rebound number 5 here tonight, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Rajon Rondo. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's right around 5 points a night, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And I think he can play even better. I mean, sometimes it's tough to get into a rhythm with limited minutes, but he has got to find a way.
That's the thing. You don't get to pick your minutes. You have to make the most of what you get.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Mitchell kicks to Gobert. The pass to Ingles. That's tipped. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. Cousins pulls it in.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Conley finds Mitchell. Oh, the lob to Gobert.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Here's Leonard. Makes it off the glass. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Driving with a purpose. Leonard shakes off the hit, maintains focus, count it.
Here's Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line.
Two shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Marcus Morris is checked in for George. And Mitchell drops them both. Clippers trail by 6. High post Cousins. The feed to Leonard. The rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Back to Mitchell. Shoots from the elbow. Second shot opportunity, and Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 19 points.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Passes it to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo's got his 5th assist in this one. Mitchell against Kennard. And it's Mitchell missing. Clippers trail by 5. And here we go. Fast break. Cousins has got it. And Leonard gets it to go.
Off the catch, Leonard with the quick trigger. Nothing but money.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Favors kicks to Conley. With some arc. Goes back up. And it's finished off inside by Gobert. Gobert's got 8 here in the quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Mitchell against Kennard. It's not going to go for him. So Utah will take it the other way. Favors passes to Mitchell. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And now a 7-point Jazz lead. Rondo against Ingles. A 3 from Leonard, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Timeout.
What I like about Kawhi's shot, no matter the distance, always seems to be on balance.
Utah calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And the Jazz with some changes. Azubuike's checked in, and it's Bogdanovich in for Joe Ingles. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for the Clippers. Reggie Jackson comes in for Rajon Rondo. Clarkson kicks to Mitchell. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. trailing by 4. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And Utah making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. And here's Kennard. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And that one's good. Leonard.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Utah's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Jackson with the bounce pass. Shoots from 8, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Jackson. Leonard's got 34 points.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taking advantage of what the defense allows.
O'Neal passes to Clarkson. And Gobert kicks to O'Neal. 5 to shoot. Here's Clarkson. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Clarkson's got 7 points. Clippers trail by 5. Jackson with it. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Now Jackson. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
O'Neal passes to Clarkson. Here's Gobert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
You see what that little pump fake does? It gives the defender something to think about the next time he goes to challenge Gobert's shot.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
A free throw drops for Gobert.
What you have to love about Gobert, he's improved across the board. We're even seeing it at the line.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Kennard. And he makes both free throws.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Clippers trail by 6. Jackson looking it over. No good on the shot. Now the Jazz take it the other way.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
Here's Leonard. A second chance effort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And let's quickly check out the best young defenders, how they've been playing in the low post lately. Your rookie block leaders for the past month. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Ibaka.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Ibaka hits both of them.
Serge Ibaka has gone through a lot of roles since he's entered the league. Now pretty much a shot-blocking stretch 4.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Great execution, big target, perfect delivery. That's a tall task to defend Rudy Gobert.
Jackson dishes to Beverly. Shoots over Clarkson. Rebound, Utah.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Azubuike on the wing. Outside, Bogdanovich. Puts up a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. And it's an 11-point Jazz lead.
With unlimited range, Bogdanovich forces you to extend your defense.
Here's Leonard. Rebound by Azubuike. Azubuike's got 6 rebounds in the game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And you know, Clarkson entering the league as a second-round pick, a little unsung for most of his career, but always seems to find a way to contribute.
Two shots.
First one falls for him. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Jazz. George is checked in for Los Angeles. And both free throws good for Clarkson. 1:22 left in the third quarter of the game. And George kicks to Ibaka. Pass to Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Beverly. They can't stop the run with that one.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 16-point game. Leonard draws the double. And here's George for 3. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Bogdanovich has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Mitchell finds Bogdanovich. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I like Gobert's attack mentality around the rim. You can tell he loves to throw it down.
Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. Now here's Beverly. 8 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Rebound, Utah.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him, and I think there's more where that came from. We'll return shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Rajon Rondo is out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Morris in at the 3 spot. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Tuesday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Washington Wizards.
And for their matchup with Cleveland,
Take a break.
This
Take
is
a break.
one where it would
2
take
shots.
a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
And that one falls for DeMarcus Cousins. That one is no good. Utah leading by 17. Here's Gobert, and the rejection by Cousins. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Rondo. Second chance shot, and he lays it up and in.
Rondo is a clever player, recognizing how to track down second chance opportunities.
And for the Jazz, they're shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Now Mitchell.
Left side.
Over Rondo. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ibaka's got 11 rebounds in the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, it's important to get points any way you can, and Ibaka's turned himself into a good free throw shooter.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Derek Favors checked in for Utah. Joe Ingles comes in for Jordan Clarkson. And so he hits both. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Conley. Mitchell outside. Another miss by Utah. Clippers trail by 13. Rondo with it. Conley picks him up.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight. Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic.
Defensively, that's just too physical. I know what the man's trying to do, but Cousins is wily enough to take advantage.
And that one falls for DeMarcus Cousins. Los Angeles making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. And so DeMarcus Cousins nails both of them. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Favors. Conley dishes to Mitchell. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Clippers trail by 14. And there's the pass to Cousins. Back to Rondo. Passes it to Morris. Kicks it to Cousins. Clock at 6. Kennard for 3. That shot is off. And Utah the other way now. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to Mitchell. It's Bogdanovic on the wing. Conley with the 3. They get the rebound. Favors.
When Favors has the rock near the basket, the defense is on edge. They have no choice sometimes but to get physical with him from that range.
And that one falls for Favors.
The former 3rd overall pick in the 2010 NBA draft, Derek Favors is a gifted big man and a crucial player to this team.
So he picks up just one from the line that time. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Down by 15. Rondo looking over the floor. To the middle, 8 feet away. Morris with the bucket.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Rondo against Mitchell. Drills the elbow jumper. Mitchell's got 14 points now in the second half.
Donovan Mitchell, he covers every base, even showing the touch from mid-range.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. An even 3-on-3 break. Jacks up a three. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Favors. Favors has got 3 assists tonight.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Pass to Kennard. The tray. The rebound by the Jazz. Bogdanovich inside. Kennard covering. And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell. Favors passes to Conley. Mitchell with it. 18 feet out. And he overshot that one, missing. Rondo against Mitchell. Morris outside. Cousins trying to free himself up. And again, no good by the Clippers. Over in the corner, Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 6th assist on the night. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Over to the wing. Poke loose. It's stolen by Gobert. Down low. Gobert double teamed. On the wing, Ingles. Off target from outside.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Here's Rondo. Looking to end the run. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Conley.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Conley against Rondo. From 13. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. The Jazz have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the 4th quarter. Mitchell wide open. His three-pointers off the mark. Los Angeles has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Los Angeles with another miss. Utah has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. Favors can't get it to go. And Los Angeles guys shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Rondo's shot is off.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Conley against Rondo. Conley dishes to Mitchell. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Los Angeles. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And making the most of their opportunities at the line here in the second half.
A big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Cousins. Patterson comes in for George. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Rajon Rondo. And Mitchell drops them both. And here's Jackson. Outside Leonard. Clock at 4 to end the cold streak. Here's Zubac. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Leonard finds Jackson. And the Clippers miss again. The Jazz shooting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense. The offensive rebound. Oh, that's blocked.
Just a great job of timing on the block from Patterson.
Stolen away. Mitchell with it. Shoots the 3. The shot comes out. Now the Clippers moving it up. Patterson with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Good job inviting contact. The closer Leonard gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
That free throw, no good. The Jazz making a switch here. Hughes is checked in. And the second free throw, good. Here's Williams-Goss. Floats one up. It's hauled in by Zubac. Los Angeles has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter.
2 shots. Foul. Elbow. 2.
The first one falls, so Utah ends up going with the new group. A big group substitution here for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Zubac. Paul George comes in for Patrick Patterson. Marcus Morris is checked in for Nicholas Batum. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. So it's Utah now. The Jazz on offense. They're on a 17-5 run here. Here's Mitchell. Another miss by Utah. The Clippers shooting poorly, just 35% so far. And the wide open shot from Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Here's Conley. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Rondo. Here's Morris. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's from deep Ingles. Rondo with the rebound. Rondo's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Jazz leading by 21. Here's Conley. Buries it down low.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. He kicks it to Cousins. Morris outside. Nobody near George. Nailed from three-point land.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had one triple in the first half, now has his second.
Mitchell passes to Favors. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on George.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner, and in 2019 was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And they're doing a very good job at the line this half.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It's so good to see Mike Conley out there. After all the injuries, I just love how the offense runs with him at the helm.
Here's Morris. Here's Leonard. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
The pass to Conley. Lets a floater go. Nice D from Cousins. Los Angeles has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Terrific score there off the miss by Morris. Doesn't get a ton of offensive rebounds, but making that one count.
And Favors kicks to Ingles. Conley surveying the D. Mitchell outside. Back to Conley. 6 to shoot. Here's Favors. Another miss by Utah.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
George finds Rondo. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. They get it back. Now Conley.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Jazz.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Rudy Gobert.
And with the way he came out energized on the defensive end in particular, getting a hand on a lot of shots, that really got them rolling.
Mitchell against Leonard. Out to Morris. Lets the 3 fly. He goes up again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles. "11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Batum scanning the floor. No good with the layup. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
Next play is from It's Strawby in my career. Did you really need to send your my player to Brooklyn? Did they need another step-back shooting star? Actually, though, pretty hard to stop, even with two defenders. Crossing over to the wreck with Cozy Hippie. All 5 defenders make a motion to defend, and they all come up empty. Game has just started. Don't let this player get out of hand early.
Hey, that's all you.
Closing out with the real OG Billy in the wreck. 3 defenders chase, Green in their face. Smart use of the clock and the court. Hey, maybe this is the GOAT.
A spectacular sight as we approach our broadcast location in downtown Orlando through the air. It's an exciting Sunday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analyst Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for him.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Now let's send it down to David Aldridge, standing by from the sidelines. David? Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Trey Burke is out there with Doncic. Then there's Porzingis. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Melly in at the 4 spot. And for the Magic, Anthony is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Carter in at center. Burke finds Redick. Here's Melly. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Fultz. Nice D from Porzingis. Dallas with the ball. Back to Redick. Burke looking over the floor. Here's Doncic, and it's sent back by Isaac. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Shot clock at 5. Pass to Melly from downtown. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Orlando Magic. And this is the first time they've matched up with the Mavericks this year.
And it wasn't a matchup they fared well in last year, as they just couldn't figure this team out.
Now, here's Doncic. He's coming off a 19-point game against Charlotte.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge.
It's rebounded by Porzingis. Here's Porzingis, the fast break chance. And Burke has it in the corner. Outside, Redick. Up top, Porzingis. And that one, good.
Boy, after missing 3 straight, they finally get one to go down.
The Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. To the inside, here's Fultz. He can't hit that time. And the Mavericks going the other way now. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
Here's Fultz. Following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Outside Anthony. Fires from deep. Mavericks with the rebound.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
And it's Melly missing. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Bamba.
Well, Mo Bamba, no doubt.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. To the paint. Here's Burke. That shot missing. And Orlando will come the other way. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
That was a coach's dream, to get that kind of effort and intensity on the glass, and for it to pay those kinds of dividends, critical.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he's kept his percentage at a decent level, right around 74.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Bamba.
Well, Mo Bamba is the prototypical modern NBA big, right? The size combined with the shooting ability.
And so he makes both from the line. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Doncic against Anthony. Puts it up. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
2 on the clock. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The Mavericks trailing. Now the pass to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
How about Porzingis? Shrugs off the hit. That work in the weight room paying off already. You gotta love the time he's put in to make himself a challenge.
One shot.
And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Burke. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Anthony against Doncic. Porzingis laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Magic. They trail by 1. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis so fast off the floor when he challenges a shot. Helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
And up the court come the Magic on the break. Fultz with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. And that's a foul called on Porzingis.
Timeout. Timeout.
That is his first foul of the game. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. It's been quite a game for Porzingis.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
And so far the story on Luka Doncic. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable, averaging about 27 points per, 10 rebounds, and 5 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Passes it to Carter. 5 on the clock. Here's Fultz. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots. This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Here's Fultz after Luka Doncic's bucket. Porzingis with the block. Redick for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Burke.
Gets his shot off with great quickness. Redick knows he has the green light to take those.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Count it. Good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Doncic outside. Here's Porzingis. No good that time. Isaac with some nice D.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
Now, here's Doncic. Here's Melly. Another 3 for Dallas.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Fultz. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Doris, one thing that's never been an issue for Fultz, that handle. Great at navigating in traffic for himself or creating opportunities for his teammates.
Right, Markelle is so adept at using change of pace, change of direction. It's a little bit of a herky-jerky motion. He'll lull you to sleep and then out of nowhere cross you over. This guy is fun to watch.
First free throw is good. Well, for the teams that are clearly rebuilding, should they simply play the young guns, Greg, no matter what, or should they make them earn their minutes?
Kev, I don't know that there's a right answer to that. I think it's really about the personnel and the personalities of the guys on that roster. And really, the front office should play a big role in that as well. But it's a hard call. You got to believe enough in those young guys to say, hey, that's our future. We're going in that direction. But you still got to also take care of your veteran guys who are kind of setting the table for your future.
Now Porter, after Tim Hardaway missed from long range. Porter kicks to Fultz. That one's good from the corner. Fultz has got 6.
Whenever Fultz is in a catch-and-shoot situation, you know he can't wait for that ball to find his hands.
Richardson against Fultz. Orlando's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Now, Otto Porter is a master at drawing contact on shots just like that.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
That free throw missing.
You guys look at a guy like Otto Porter, and it seems like he's coming into his own in this league. He scuffled a bit, certainly, in his first season, but a key piece for this group moving forward.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Harris comes in for Jonathan Isaac, and Michael Carter-Williams subbed in for Fultz. And Dallas with a change here, too. Kleba's checked in, and it's tied up with that one. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Richardson the pass to Powell. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Hardaway, no good. Magic shooting just about an even 40% to start. Here's Carter, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Magic lead by 2.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Richardson against Carter-Williams. Porter, no luck.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Offensive rebound, Green. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. And now a 3-point Maverick lead. Carter-Williams kicks to Porter. Back to Carter-Williams. Lets it go with a 3. Kleba with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's Green. The layup off target. To the middle. And finished off by Porter.
Well, Porter rises high to make sure that one's finished off nicely.
Richardson outside. Pass to Hardaway. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Carter-Williams. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
And so here is Dallas following the 3-pointer by Orlando. Outside Hardaway. No good with the triple.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with a solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Richardson kicks to Kleba. Pass to Powell. Richardson outside. Just 5 on the clock. And they call an illegal screen here. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Orlando, right there in 5th position, middle of the pack in the conference.
And when I look at Orlando, they've looked very solid here to start the season. What's surprised me the most is just how much confidence this group is playing with.
They really do look like they came into the season with the belief that they belong in the conversation among the best teams in the league.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. It's certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass. The Magic in 3rd.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
The first free throw is good.
And when you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And, Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
Doncic is checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein.
You see, to me, guys, for Tim Hardaway Jr., there's still another level for him to reach. He has proven that he can be a big-time scorer. To me now, it's about consistency and doing it night after night after night.
Now, here's Porter. 17 points for him last game against Detroit.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Carter Williams against Richardson. Outside Porter. There's the triple. The basket good off the assist from Carter Williams. Porter's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Orlando. Doncic outside. This one for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Doncic has got 7.
And Doncic loves the ability to respond with a 3. That is tough.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Magic lead by 3. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
We've got Carter. Terrence Ross is out there with Porter. Then there's Harris. And it's Carter Williams in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
I love the mentality for Porter. Gets inside and goes right at the defender.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. And the first one drops. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Carter. He hits both from the stripe. Mavericks trailed by 5. Doncic passes to Richardson. Knocked away. It's stolen by Carter Williams. Here's Bamba. Porzingis with the block. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. And it's Doncic missing. Orlando leading by 5. Here's Porter. It's rebounded by Doncic. An even 3-on-3 break. And here's Porzingis for a 3. The Mavericks rebound. And there's the pass to Powell. Here's Doncic. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Harris outside. Ross against Doncic. Here's Bamba. The Magic again can't hit. Mavericks trail by 5. Now Powell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And stolen by Harris. And here we go with the Magic fast break. No good that time. And the Mavericks going the other way now. The wide open look here for Porzingis from outside off the mark. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. That's good from Harris on the assist from Ross. Harris has got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando.
And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
And here is Carter Williams. After Josh Richardson was able to get the triple. Ross in the corner. Lets it go from the wing. The Mavericks pull it in. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said, we can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that 2-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop. Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you.
A team on the rise, David. Thank you so much.
Well, what a pleasure to have a 7-footer who you can play through, because Kristaps Porzingis, that nice shooting form, carries over to the free throw line. That is crucial.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Ross. Anthony comes in for Harris. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Carter Williams. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
Mr. Fultz more than happy to fire away from range. Pretty shot, Markelle.
Doncic with it. Now Anthony defending. Back to Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Fultz. Here we go, 1-on-1. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Trey Burke.
Well, you love that Markelle Fultz has the ability to draw the defense's hand and get himself to the foul line.
For Orlando, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the first one at the line is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, you think into Markelle Fultz's early part of his career, he was under such scrutiny as the #1 overall pick. This guy's starting to prove how valuable he can be.
Melly, it's good. The assist that time from Burke. Burke's got 3 assists tonight.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Passes it to Isaac. On the wing, Porter. He's got 13. The Magic again can't hit.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Orlando Magic. 4-point game. And stolen by Redick. Here's Doncic. He has 7. Pass to Melly. Offline with his 3.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling. Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. Orlando grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Yep, that one goes.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Now, here's Doncic. He's as potent an offensive player as you're going to find in this league. He averages almost 30 points a game. Here's Porzingis. He's got 11. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Burke.
How about the vision from the young Latvian Porzingis showing he really can read the floor and capitalize.
They get it again. Bamba's shot is off. Dallas has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. The Magic leading by 6. Pull up Jay to the left side wing. Another shot. Out to Anthony. Takes a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Anthony's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Pass to Doncic. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Fultz looking around. Kicks it to Bamba. Shoots. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And now it's an 11-point Orlando lead. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Outside, Porzingis. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 5 rebounds tonight. There's the pass to Bamba. No good on the triple.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
And Orlando making a change here. Carter's checked in. Green, he's checked in for Dallas. Porzingis passes to Burke. Back to Porzingis from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. Burke's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, Porzingis stays aggressive on the offensive end, and with the kind of offensive arsenal he has, it's exactly what you hope for, guys.
Now, here's Porter. He's got 13. The Magic again can't hit.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
And it's Carter missing.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Here's Porter. Got a hand on it. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Volts kicks to Anthony. Traps in the tray. Anthony's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
Inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done differently, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes. And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
And it's Fultz with the ball for Orlando. Harris outside. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Hardaway. Green deciding where to go with it. Here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And now just a 4-point Magic lead. Orlando's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Carter Williams, he's checked in for the Magic. Well, while we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up, let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
Take a look at Redick. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
The shot by Powell, no good. Orlando leading. And here is Carter Williams. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Carter outside. Pass to Harris. Trying to get something going. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his 4th assist in this one. Mavericks trail by 4. Pass to Powell.
Step out, step out, step out.
Now here's Porzingis. On the wing, Green. Covered by Anthony. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jonathan Isaac. The Mavericks have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he knocks down the first one. The Magic making a switch here. Ross is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Harris against Green. Harris dishes to Ross. Out to Carter. Three-pointer. They get it back. Tries again. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And this is where Terrence Ross turns himself into a weapon. Drawing these fouls, getting to the free throw line, he is such an excellent free throw shooter.
The Magic have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And he makes the first.
And Terrence Ross, the wing from Washington, signed a 4-year deal with the Magic in 2019. The team loves what he brings as a 3-and-D type of player.
Both shots good from the stripe. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of the game. Richardson the pass to Powell. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Carter Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Carter. Mavericks with the rebound.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
It's proving very difficult to guard Tim Hardaway Jr. without fouling the guy, especially when he's this aggressive.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Hardaway hits them both. "27 seconds left in the first half. Richardson against Carter Williams. Pass to Ross. Over Hardaway. Carter. The putback is no good. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, this is a quick and decisive offensive player who's not afraid of contact. Love Tim Hardaway Jr. accepting the contact.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. That one drops. He ties it up. It's all tied in Orlando. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a closely contested first quarter for Orlando. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. They couldn't hold on to the slim lead they had at the start of the second quarter and headed into the locker room with the game all knotted up. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how Orlando played?
Well, I love the way they're pushing the tempo, beating the defense down the floor, filling the lanes, finishing with authority, Ernie, getting to the rim and finishing hard.
And Shaq, what do you have to say about the Mavericks?
Well, those second chance points are huge, and they only came because of their effort. Their work on the offensive glass is what's keeping them in the game. They definitely should try to continue to stay tough on the glass. It's been key so far.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Doncic. Also, Burke out there. J.J. Redick is out there with Porzingis. And it's Melli in at the power forward. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Dallas on defense. On the wing, Isaac. Outside, Anthony. Drills it from outside. Anthony's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Magic. Doncic against Anthony.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Offensive rebound. Nice D from Porzingis.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Doncic. And the shot is long.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And finished off by Fultz.
Well, this has to contribute to Markelle Fultz's confidence, showing right there he can get through the defense.
The three for Doncic. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Isaac misses.
I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, and KP, he's not shy about creating some contact there. He might have a slender frame, but he is not afraid.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Porzingis. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Now here's Fultz. Burke covering. And Fultz gets it to go.
Well, this is what's evolving over time, right? Markelle Fultz running the pick and roll, such a precise play.
Doncic feeling it out. Offensive rebound. Burke lays it up and banks it in. Burke's got his second bucket of the night.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
Fultz the pass to Carter. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Porzingis. Fast break Dallas. Here's Burke. Rebounded by Anthony.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Mavericks trail by 5. On the wing, Doncic. Here's Burke. Bamba with the block.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
2 shots. Foul. Elbow. 2.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
That's good from Anthony. Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Isaac. So Anthony nails both of them. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Now, here's Doncic. 9 points in the game so far, and he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 11.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
Fultz kicks to Bamba. Outside Anthony. The shot. Here's Carter. Porzingis with the block. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Here is Porter. 13 points in the game. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Burke can't get it to go. Magic leading by 5. The pass to Fultz. Back to Porter. Carter finds Porter. Out to Carter. Passes to Porter. From outside the arc, the Mavericks pull it in. Burke's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint, taken away by Anthony. Unloads, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Fultz has got 19 points.
Right now, Markelle Fultz playing with a level of determination, grit, and perhaps most importantly, confidence.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. Burke's got 6 assists in the game. And it's Fultz with the ball for Orlando. They've led by as many as 11 points. Outside Porter. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Boy, what a display of toughness from Kristaps Porzingis. He's a rock down low.
Fultz the pass to Bamba. From past the arc and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
And a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
Ross is checked in for the Magic. And then for Dallas, Dwight Powell comes in for Nicolo O'Malley. And it's Richardson in for Burke. And so here is Dallas, trailing by 5. And Redick kicks to Doncic. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Doncic has got 16 points.
No shortage of confidence from Luka Doncic. If he gets a clean pass, it's going up.
Outside, Porter. Bamba against Porzingis. 5 to shoot. For 3, Ross. He doesn't hit that one. Nice D from Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Redick for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Redick's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
What confidence from the grizzled veteran. Redick is as automatic as it gets from downtown.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Ross. Bamba trying to break free. No good from Ross. The Mavericks have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Anthony with it, 13 points in the game. Pass to Porter. Leaps for it, out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And while we can, let's find out a little bit about the shooting guards around the league and which of them have had the most assists over the last 10 games. Luka Doncic, 4th.
And that list of players just goes to show that great passing doesn't just come from the point. The way those guys distribute the ball from the 2 spot is a thing of beauty.
Yeah, it almost seems like they're more like hybrid guards. They can create opportunities for their teammates or handle the scoring duties themselves. Either way, they're valuable to have around.
Outside for Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got the lead up to 6 now for Dallas.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Harris is checked in for Anthony, and then for Dallas. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Powell, and it's Green in for Doncic.
Wow, the kind of touch Mo Bamba has at 7 feet to make the 3 ball really, really big time.
Redick finds Porzingis. Redick with it. The 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Redick's got 9 points now in just the second half.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Richardson against Fultz. Here's Bamba. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And the Magic making a change here. Carter Williams is checked in. Melly is checked in for the Mavericks. Both good from the line that time. Mavericks leading by 4. Richardson the pass to Melly. Dallas moving the ball around. Hardaway, no good. And so it's Carter Williams. He'll bring up the ball for Orlando. The pass to Porter. Looking to get it going. He blocks it again. You've got to have a better effort against him.
Sending back everything.
Richardson against Carter Williams. The fadeaway goes back up. Richardson trying to break loose. And Green with the lay-in. Green's got 6.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Carter Williams, the pass to Porter. Back to Carter Williams. 5 on the clock. Got it. Good job in the low post. Carter Williams has got his first points of the night. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Richardson the pass to Porzingis. Here's Melly, guarded by Porter. Hardaway from outside. It's rebounded by Carter Williams. Carter Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight, and he lobs it up.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Richardson against Carter Williams. Bamba with the block. Outside, Porter in the corner. It's Harris. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And the wide open shot from Green. Sinks the three-pointer. Green's got 5 points in the quarter.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Carter Williams, the pass to Bamba. Dishes it to Porter. There's a minute left in the third.
Well, this guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
And they'll keep possession, and Hardaway gets it to go.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Carter Williams against Richardson. He gets that one. Bamba's got 22.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Richardson against Carter Williams. Bamba with the block. They push it up 4 on 3. Pass to Carter Williams. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Ross, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Tim Hardaway picks one up. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And all you need to do is see his free throw percentage, guys. 90 for the season to know what kind of year he's having.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Ross. And both free throws good for Ross. And the Mavericks with possession here. 3-point lead. Now Richardson. From deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. The Mavericks on top, leading by 3. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with his guys.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. No blow-bys.
Now preaching strong defense there, GA.
I mean, basic fundamentals. He doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on that end.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Fultz and Ross pair up to make the backcourt. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Wendell Carter, and it's Isaac in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. That free throw good from Porzingis. And so he makes both from the line.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Fultz. And here is Ross. It's hauled in by Porzingis. He kicks to Burke. Back to Porzingis. It's hauled in by the Magic. Bamba's. Here's the lob to the hoop. And the dunk by Bamba.
We know one of the best attributes of Mo Bamba is his extraordinary length. Boy, it is a handful for defenders to deal with.
Here's Green. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here's a look at the schedule for the Orlando Magic. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Wednesday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the Brooklyn Nets.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
Anthony's checked in for Terrence Ross. And he makes both free throws. We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Hardaway against Anthony. Pass to Carter. Shoots over Burke. No good there. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Here's Melly. Rebounded by Isaac.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage. Boy, Jonathan Isaac comes out of Florida State back in 2017. 6th overall pick. Obviously, with that high a pick, you think, oh, he's come out of his career a little bit slow. But this team believes in his upside and is committed to building with him.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Doncic is checked in. And both free throws good for Isaac.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Doncic against Anthony. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 21 in the game.
And with Isaac, there is a lot to like. He could be a huge two-way forward for this team.
Right, Greg. A modern NBA big has got to develop a consistent perimeter game, which Isaac is working on. This guy's a big-time finisher right now. So with that frame and that age, this guy's upside absolutely tremendous.
2 open that time made it look too easy. Porzingis has got 9 points now in just the second half. The Magic trail by 6. Carter outside. Lays it up off the glass. Carter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team. And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Anthony's shot is off. Mavericks leading by 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Mohamed Bamba. And the first one at the line is good. J.J. Redick's checked in for Green. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. There's another block. And that's 9 blocks.
You know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th, too.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
You never know what Redick is going to do, which is how he gets defenders to foul it.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he's good on the second.
And in college, Redick was an all-time leading scorer. Years later, he's still a top producer. Great shooting ability is really something you can bank on.
And he nails the third. And with the frequency of three-point shots skyrocketing, Greg, does the drastic change concern you? And should something be done to lessen the dependence these teams have on threes?
It's crazy. I mean, we're starting to see teams take more threes than twos. You know, some have said maybe limit fouls on three-pointers to only 2 free throws. That might eliminate some of the flopping on those long-range attempts, but I really feel like this is the evolution of the game, and that 3 is going to be vital. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
First free throw is good. So Anthony nails both of them.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Right side Redick. Porzingis, that's a 2. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Porzingis.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
Anthony down low, banked in off the glass. Anthony's got 19 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Dallas moving it around. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Here's Fultz. He blocks it again.
And swatting shots away with ferocity.
GA, he is not messing around in this one. Here are the Magic now.
Come around.
Carter outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Anthony from the arc. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
And with that 3, his 2nd of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Here's Doncic. That one rolling around and rims out. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. 7-point differential. On the wing, Isaac. Outside Anthony. And Anthony gets double teamed. Back to Isaac. Pass to Bamba. Carter on the wing. Here's Isaac. And it's off from 3-point range. Mavericks leading by 7. Here's Melly. Rebounded by Anthony. Anthony's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Hands it from downtown. Anthony's got 17 points here in the second half.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the 4th.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
Anthony can't hit. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Here's Melly. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Cole Anthony.
Clearly a foul.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Magic trail by 8. Now here's Anthony. Here's Fultz. Off the left rim and out. Fast break Dallas. Porzingis has got the ball.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Carter kicks to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Well, there's tremendous length with Jonathan Isaac. How about the ability to finish with authority? Go ahead, young sir.
Anthony against Doncic. Sweet little floater. Doncic has got 23.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the dunk by Bamba.
Well, Markelle Fultz continues to develop his floor awareness. Passes like that will create all kinds of chemistry.
Here's Porzingis, and it's Orlando with the rebound. And here's the fast break, and Bamba leading the way. And the shot goes in from Fultz. Doncic with it. The 19-foot shot, rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Anthony. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Doncic. And the pass to Melli. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Melli's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
The 3 from Anthony. It's rebounded by Dallas. Melli's got 9 rebounds now tonight. For the 3, another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
The wide open look here for Anthony. They get it again. And then Carter with the jam.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Two shots.
And that one falls for Burke. And so he hits both. And Orlando has possession. Down by 12. Now Fultz. Outside Anthony. Fires the 3. Cranes the 3-pointer. Anthony's got 28.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Doncic kicks to Redick. Passes it to Porzingis. And here is Doncic. Fultz brings the double team. 6 on the shot clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Two.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. Here's Fultz. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kristaps Porzingis.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Fultz with the ball. Now guarded by Redick, and he lobs it up toward the rim. Porzingis with the block. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Porzingis comes with the double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And it's the Magic with the ball. 4 on the clock. Here's Fultz. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Mavericks leading by 11. Melli passes to Porzingis. Up top, Doncic. Guarded by Fultz. Here's Melli. But they recover it.
Wow, just getting all the luck right now, it seems. Good bounce.
And, oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance. And here is Doncic. The shot missing. Good work defensively by Anthony. Now, here's Bamba. Burke covering. Now, here's Fultz.
And Fultz is a menace inside. Superb at making the D foul him when he's this close to the basket.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that brings them to within 10. So he gets them both. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Redick. Dallas moving it around. Pass to Porzingis. Takes the three. A three-pointer is right on target. Porzingis has got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Mavericks.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Porzingis.
Boy, I have loved this guy's energy all night. There was never a point in which he let up. The triple-double evidence of the kind of effort and skill he has.
And the first one drops. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Maxi Kleber comes in for Nicolo Melli. Green, he's checked in for Doncic. And Barea subbed in for Burke. And both free throws good for Redick. And it's the Magic with the ball. It's a 14-point game. Here's Bacon. Redick with the rebound. And here's Redick. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Cauley-Stein kicks to Redick. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Outside, Redick. Shot clock at 6. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Back to Ennis. Will it go? And Ennis slams it in.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Here with Luca. You got the W, so what did you think about your...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everyone.
All right, here's another opportunity to earn some more VC. We want to congratulate former 2K cover athlete Steph Curry. He just broke an NBA record for the most three-pointers in a month. It was in April, and how many was it?
Was it 82, 85, 96, or 101? That is a whole lot of three-pointers.
Rev your engines because it's time for a new season of My Team.
We're the land of the free.
And tipping us off here, a terrific performance of the national anthem. We'll be right back with more. Hold on tight and don't go away. Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday night action right here on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Denver Nuggets against the Oklahoma City Thunder at Chesapeake Energy Arena. With Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. So a chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
Take a look at Gordon. He's on the cusp of the top 10 in the Western Conference voting.
So still a long way away from being named a starter, but the fans aren't overlooking what he's been doing this season.
And we'll keep you posted as the voting continues. And with pregame routines coming to an end, we're just about ready for our tip-off. First, though, let's get a report from the sideline and say hello to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Nikola Jokic loves to pass. He said an assist makes two people happy instead of just one. So it's as simple as that. And that simplicity and creative joy is part of what makes the big man tick. Jokic said, "It helps me having fun out there. It's a different way to approach the game." And that makes him one of a kind in this league, Kevin.
Sure is. Thanks, D.A. Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Gordon out there with Will Barton. Then there's Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Ramsey in at the 2. And for the Thunder, we've got Bradley. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Austin Rivers. Then there's Horford. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Greg, how hard is it to maintain focus this time of year when you know you're on a championship contending team?
You know, some of that I think depends on the leadership you have in your locker room. Certain guys just keep everybody engaged and motivated. And you know what? You've got to break the season down into chapters to help yourself with the motivation, because sometimes that season can be so long and it's hard to stay focused in the present when you start thinking.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
I like that, staying alert. Rivers keeping his head up to find the open man.
Murray outside. That three off the mark. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end. Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
The defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The shot by Ramsey, no good. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Outside, Horford.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
The pass to Jokic. Kicks to Murray. Back to Jokic. Off target from three-point range. For Oklahoma City, their last game was a loss to the Pelicans in New Orleans.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another, really the story of the game.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And it's Rivers with the ball. He brings it up for Oklahoma City, trailing by 2. Pass to Dort, and stolen by Barton. And Barton throws it down.
Well, you have to be cautious when Barton is around there. He knows how to poke those balls loose and frustrate his man on the defensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Out to the wing, the 3. And it's Bradley with the rebound.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
Here's Murray following the basket by Al Horford. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Jokic, Thunder with the rebound.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
A nice shot by Rivers.
Well, the deep ball accuracy is much more consistent now from Austin Rivers, learning how to be an effective shooter at this level.
Ramsey passes to Murray. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And finished off by Rivers.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
And here's a look at some numbers for Jamal Murray.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
Now, here's Jokic. A 23-point game for him in the win against Minnesota.
I'm not sure in that game if it was him or Dikembe Mutombo out there, guys. I was just hoping to see one finger wave after one of those floor blocks. No, 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 not today.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball after the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Murray, here we go. They get it back. Jokic passes to Murray, and he gets the bucket.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Nuggets. Right now they're in 7th in the conference, looking to build on their record. And checking out Oklahoma City. Quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
And you know, for the Thunder, so far it looks like the adjustments they made in the offseason aren't going to produce the desired effect.
Lots of season left to go, so maybe a little too early to say that. The results have been anything but positive early on, but we've seen plenty of teams dig themselves out of big holes after early season woes.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. He didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him.
And he knocks down the first one. And with the dunk contest in Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
And Gordon drops them both.
And there's no question that Gordon is a talented player, and it's clear he wants to be a star in this league.
Rivers passes to Bradley. Good defense by Jokic.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. And the basket is good.
A pretty simple solution to ending this run. It would just be getting back and actually playing some defense.
Now here's Murray. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
His passing another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
The shot by Ramsey, no good. The Thunder leading by 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Very concentrated effort on Horford's part to bully his way inside and draw the foul.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the evening. The first one falls.
Hit these, baby. Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy down here? Yeah, I got big man.
And Al Horford drops them both.
And being a second-generation NBA talent, Horford knows how to stay successful in this league. You see how he's evolved his game to keep up with the times.
Now, here's Porter. What a tremendous game he played against Minnesota. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander. Wow, hammering it in.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
He dishes it to Rivers. Outside, Horford. Oklahoma City moving it around. Clock at 6. Here's Dort. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Denver calls timeout. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Paul Millsap is checked in for Gordon. Thunder with the rebound.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Porter. They get the rebound. No good, unable to end this run. The Thunder leading by 12. Rivers passes to Baisley. To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Paul Millsap picks one up.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting one.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. A couple years ago, after making all-rookie second team, we knew Gilgeous-Alexander was good. But, Greg, last season he went from good to great.
I mean, how about almost doubling his scoring average? Became a tremendous rebounder out of the backcourt. He gives you assists and picks up steals as well. Once he gains more strength, this guy could be a perennial all-star.
And that one's good. Millsap.
Super job by Millsap to release the shot as soon as he gets the ball there. No time for the D to catch up.
Passes it to Muscala. Down low. Out left to the wing. Rivers against Morris. Here's Muscala. And a miss there on the triple. The Nuggets trail by 12. For 3. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Morris. Jokic has got 5 points so far. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And finished off by Rivers.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
like tonight that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Here's Morris after Austin Rivers score. Pass to Morris. Over Rivers. Second chance shot, Millsap, and 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Here's Rivers. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And here is Murray. Well, you know that he's going to find a way to get the ball in the basket no matter what D he's faced with. He averages about 31.5 points a game.
Well, Jokic is big, Jokic is long, and he does a great job there of corralling that ball and taking advantage of his length.
Rivers kicks to Muscala. Off target with his 3.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
The Thunder leading by 11. Here's Rivers. Buries the long-range jumper. Rivers has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Thunder.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Morris against Rivers. Over Morris. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Porter outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Rivers with the ball. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They have a 9-point lead. Muscala, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
There's a big European movement to get players into the NBA. Seems like recently it's come from the Great White North, as Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has come down to make an impact in the NBA.
And he makes the first. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Clark, he's checked in for Denver. He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Nuggets trail by 10. In the corner, Murray with it. Here's the 3. Excellent D there from Williams.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to 3-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Denver with the ball. Morris dishes to Clark. Back to Morris. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had 25 points last game. This one for 3. Unable to get that one. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. And don't go away. We'll be right back. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the team's approach to each game. Greg, sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to try to feed that, get out quick.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Clark is out there with Jermichael Green. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Ramsey in at the two-guard spot.
Shooting two.
Free throw good, Porter. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number one. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top notch. So that process about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Ramsey passes to Barton. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder with the rebound. Muscala's got his fourth rebound in this one. Shoots from the block. They grab their own miss. Here's Baisley. He's covered by Clark. Muscala gets the bucket.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Barton. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. And another miss by Denver.
You know what? Those are shots you just hate to miss when you get those kinds of bunnies on a possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander just getting better and better at creating for his teammates.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Gordon's checked in for Denver. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. The pass to Clark. Barton outside. Green kicks to Barton. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one hits back iron. The Thunder leading by 15. On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Clark. Here's Dort. No good. And the Nuggets going the other way. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. Gordon finds Clark. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. The fader. The Nuggets with another miss.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over him.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off. And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. To stop the drought, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Denver shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
first one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Pass to Williams. Right wing. Here's Horford. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Nuggets trail by 13. Barton drives in. Kicks to Green. Passes it to Barton. There's the triple. The shot by Ramsey, no good. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Thunder. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Horford. Launches it. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Ramsey. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Green, no luck. The Thunder leading by 16.
And after some time over in France and the G League, JaMychal Green catching on as a steady NBA veteran.
In Memphis, the Grizzlies played him over Zach Randolph for some time. He's a guy that just keeps working and has found a niche now as his three-point shot has found more consistency in the NBA.
And here is Green. After the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Clark outside. Shot clock at 5. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Horford. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
He hits both from the stripe.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Barton dishes to Green. Barton surveying the floor. Ramsey. The Nuggets with another miss.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
The Thunder with another miss. The Nuggets trail by 21. Ball's knocked loose to stop the run, and the 3-ball is good. Ramsey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Will Barton always going full speed. That time finds a bullet pass to a teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barton. Here's Horford, and the dunk by Horford.
Timeout.
When he felt the double team coming, quickly located the open man.
Denver calls timeout.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Paul Millsap's checked in for Clark.
And a moment to see numbers for Horford. Putting up about 10 points a night, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and in arenas, especially at home, when a star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Now here's Barton. He has 5. And the pass to Pokusevski. Here's Dort. Misses the three. Horford against Gordon. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Greg, it's pretty typical for players of the past to talk about current players and say they may have struggled had they played when I played. What do you think of that line of thinking?
You know, I just don't agree with that. And I think we all do that. We all feel like our era was the best. I had the same thoughts being passed my way when I first came into the league.
I'm sure.
The reality is these guys work just as hard as guys worked back in our era. They just have more understanding of what their value is. And in a lot of ways, they've got more courage to speak out because, you know, let's face it, they're more of a bullseye on their back in today's era with social media than we've ever seen before.
That is true. And both free throws good for Gordon. And the Thunder with possession. They're on a 17-7 run. To the inside. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now, here's Jokic. 9 points in the game so far over Horford. The Nuggets with another miss. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Here's Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Morris passes to Murray. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, you know, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Murray.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential left in the tank for Jamal Murray. He's able to play both guard spots, but it's that sweet jump shot that has his teammates and the coaching staff salivating about where his ceiling is.
Austin Rivers, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so Murray nails both of them. Here's Dort. He's got 10. Down low, here's Rivers.
I think it's been kind of cool to watch Austin Rivers play under his dad, Doc, a shifty combo guard with fantastic skills.
The Thunder have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Two shot.
First free throw is good. Muscala, he's checked in for Tony Bradley. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And Morris has got the ball here for the Nuggets. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Jokic kicks to Gordon. Pass to Morris. Here's Jokic. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up. You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Now, here is Morris. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis. Millsap left side. Gordon with no one around. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assists. Gordon's got 7.
I think Paul Millsap's time both in Utah and in Atlanta in the systems of ball movement are helping out this offense now.
And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And it's Murray with the jam.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
Well, a lot of times coaches will tell you that if you play great defense, you're going to get a reward. It was a good possession all the way around.
Muscala misses. The Nuggets trail by 21. Here's Jokic. And again, Denver with the triple.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
And the Thunder with the possession here. Following the three-pointer by Jokic. Horford gets the bucket.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Passes it to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
It's amazing how much the evolution of Jokic has helped evolve the offense that's around him. A fearless player who feels like he can go up and match up against anybody in the league.
Now here's Rivers. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against New Orleans.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points. And getting out in transition has been a big part of this run that they're on.
Pokusevski, the pass to Rivers.
Step out.
1:43 left to play here in the half. And it's sent back by Millsap.
Well, as soon as the shot was released, Millsap gets off the floor quickly and blocks it.
And it's Gordon missing. The Thunder leading by 15. Here's Rivers. Millsap grabs the miss. Millsap's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Jokic. Outside for Millsap. Here's Gordon. And it's blocked. And here's Morris for 3. Rebound by Muscala.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Baisley's checked in. And Denver also making a switch. Porter's checked in for Aaron Gordon. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
And quickly, let's look at the numbers for Murray. 5th in scoring. And such a great distributor and decision maker, among the top 10 in assists per game.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers. Always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. Now here's Rivers. 16 points for him. Here's Horford.
There's a quiet intensity that Jokic plays with, especially on defense. He's made that shooter a little bit nervous.
And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for the Thunder.
Get there.
Morris outside. Pass to Jokic. Dishes to Porter. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Morris kept alive and finished off by Porter.
Yeah, Porter working very hard to keep the play alive and come up with some point production.
Here's Rivers, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul called on the Denver Nuggets. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Two shots.
The first one falls.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Rivers hits both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Morris looking over the floor. To the right side. Here's Jokic to beat the clock. Count it! He caught it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait for the opportunity, and boom.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Oklahoma City has the edge here at halftime. They have a 13-point lead. And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Thunder.
Well, it was an unselfish, team-oriented half of basketball. The ball never stopped moving. Their offense had a great flow to it. It prevented anyone from getting lazy out there. They're always moving, cutting, knowing where they need to pass the ball, Ernie.
And over to Kenny. What did you think about Denver?
Poor efficiency on offense. That's what jumps out at me. You aren't going to win many games shooting under 35%. Bad shot selection, too much one-on-one play, not finishing with authority. Now, these are correctable errors. They could choose to come out in the second half and completely flip that script.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 13-point lead. They've got Horford. Rivers out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Bradley, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And it's great to see Horford looking determined to get himself to the line.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And that 84% free throw percentage is a testament to all the hard work he's put in on the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Al Horford. No good on the second free throw. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Gordon against Horford. Bradley kicks to Horford. 5 to shoot. Here's Dort, and it's blocked by Gordon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the athleticism Gordon has poses so many problems for defenders, especially when he's looking to score from there.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
And the first one drops. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. The Thunder leading by 13. At the elbow, it's Bradley. There's the pass to Dort. Now here is Horford. Over Gordon. The Thunder with another miss.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here.
Oh!
No way.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
Pass to Dort. Now Horford. Over Gordon. Bradley. And it's Bradley on the follow. And the Thunder lead by 13.
All right, after 4 misses, they finally get one to go. That has to be a big relief for the offense after beginning this half on a bit of a cold streak.
Now here's Gordon. 10 points for him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Horford.
In an active player, Gordon can be a handful to keep up with throughout the course of the game.
He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them. The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Rivers passes to Bradley. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Bradley. And he uses the glass on the layup. Bradley's got 6 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Jokic with the bucket.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Rivers passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Horford. 6 to shoot. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
On defense, Denver. They trail by 11. In the corner, Horford with it. And a little luck that time, but it drops. 14 points for him.
Yeah, teammates love that. When Horford is looking to shoot fast, it makes the offense look dangerous.
Here's Jokic. Thunder with the rebound. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Rivers has got the ball. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. The offensive rebound. Here's Barton. A second chance effort. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
All right, a chance to look at some stats for Rivers. His last 10 games, averaging 15 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's Murray. Dort grabs the miss. Dort's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Rivers. Offensive rebound. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
Two-shot.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
You dig down deep at some of the numbers. Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Baisley's checked in. Clark, he's checked in for Denver. And Jokic drops them both. And Jokic likes physical play. Brent, he embraces the contact.
Well, you look at his physique, and I think he can absorb a lot of what it is that comes his way. But he's comfortable wrestling. He's got brothers. He knows what that's like. And he also loves to mess around with those press conference microphones, as we've seen.
And here are the Nuggets now, following the score by Oklahoma City. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Here's what Oklahoma City's schedule is looking like. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Thursday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
And for a big man, Jokic is more than just a good free throw shooter. He is fantastic.
And the Thunder making a switch here. And Jokic drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Bradley. He's got 8. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Clark's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Barton from outside. Akusevsky grabs the miss.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it from 10. Denver grabs the miss. Gordon's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. 2 points. That one goes. Barton's got his third bucket of the night.
Boy, his game is all about speed. He gets out quickly on the break there and finishes that too.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Fires it up. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. Let's take a peek now here at the league leaders in rebounding. 4th, Jokic.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
Here's Clark. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Barton outside. Passes to Jokic. It's stolen by Bradley. Rivers with it. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Nuggets trail by 11. On the wing, Gordon. No good on the 3. And it's Rivers with the ball. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Up again. It's good on the putback. Great game for him. Double-double down. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
Timeout.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Denver calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Muscala, he's checked in for Bradley. Denver also making some changes. Paul Millsap is checked in for Jokic. Porter comes in for Gordon. And Monte Morris subbed in for Barton. Now here's Porter. 7 points in the game. On the wing, Porter. 18 feet out. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Porter's got 9.
And Porter with good focus just to find some room in the mid-range.
The shot by Baisley, no good. The Nuggets trail by 11. Here's Ramsey. Porter passes to Ramsey. Back to Porter. Clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Another shot. Shot's good by Ramsey. Ramsey's got it back down to single digits for Denver.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line.
He's been doing really nice work at the line. 83%.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. The Nuggets trail by 11. Here's Ramsey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Porter. His last 10 games, he's right around 9 points a night, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. We know that he can come up with the occasional big play, but his overall numbers haven't been impressive.
There is a bit of a feeling they're all looking to him to step up, and they know he's capable of doing it right now, just not getting it done.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Pass to Muscala. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Muscala's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Morris inside. He's guarded by Rivers. Clark the pass to Morris.
Hey, balance it out.
Well, he's using the force, but in the worst way possible right now. He just needs to dial it back and look to work the ball around the floor to his teammates.
And Clark has got the ball here for the Nuggets. It's a 13-point game. Shots good by Ramsey. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pakusevsky the pass to Rivers. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Dort's checked in, and Denver with a change here too. Jokic is checked in. Rivers against Morris. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Rivers. D right on him. That one doesn't go. Here's Ramsey. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. The Thunder leading by 11. Muscala with the ball. Now defended by Jokic.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Now here is Morris. 5 points in the game. The pass to Ramsey from past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First trip to the line for him here.
And you know what? The work he's put in at the line starting to pay off. How about 78% on the season?
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. The Nuggets making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Nuggets trail by 15. Morris outside. The dish now to Porter. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. Oklahoma City leading by 13. Pass to Muscala. Here's Baisley. Millsap covering.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
On the wing, Morris. He's guarded by Rivers. Here's Jokic. And it's Baisley with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Rivers gets a wide open look. Good on the triple. Rivers has got 21 in the game.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Murray outside. Now, here is Morris. He's guarded closely. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Rivers dishes to Muscala. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Muscala's got 5 points now this quarter. The Nuggets trail by 18. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Morris. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Al Horford is checked in for the Thunder.
Shooting one.
And free throw good from Morris. And so it's Rivers with it. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The lead is 15. Passes it to Baisley. Now Muscala from outside the arc. Morris with the rebound. There's 18 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Porter. Here's Jokic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Jokic doing a better job there of using his body inside and getting the angle, then finds his way to the line.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
And with numbers like this, how about 87% on the year? He's been somebody they love having at the line.
2.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. And the Thunder with the possession here. It's a 14-point game. Rivers kicks to Horford. Great look, but off the mark. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Murray out there with Morris, and it's Porter in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, you can't leave people open around Jokic, and the offense is set up to have cutters and movement. He'll take advantage of the defense if they sleep.
Porter with the steal. Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Tipped away. Jokic, no good. The Thunder leading by 12. Pass to Baisley. that shot off. Murray with the defensive effort. Jokic passes to Porter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And Michael Porter Jr. being drafted was a bit of a high risk, high reward due to the fact that physically he needed to come a long way to be consistent in the NBA. We may be seeing signs that it's going to pay off with huge dividends.
Two shots.
And he makes the first. Bradley's checked in for Muscala. The Nuggets also changing it up. Gordon comes in for Paul Millsap. And it's Will Barton in for Monte Morris. And Porter drops them both. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Rivers against Gordon. Here's Horford. Gets that one through the hole. Make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
When you have a big like Horford setting the screen and rolling to the bucket, there's sometimes nothing the D is able to do.
Now, here's Jokic. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for the Thunder. And he recovers it. Second shot opportunity. Good defense by Jokic.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
What a good time for the three-pointer. The fast break had the D scattered all over the place.
Rivers kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rivers against Porter. Rivers can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 9. Wide open look here for Murray, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
The good old catch and shoot jumper there. Murray quickly getting these shots up and over the defense.
Back to Rivers. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, overall, he has played basically flawless basketball, but that was a bad turnover.
For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Murray finds Barton. Outside, Porter. Dort grabs the miss. Dort's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Bradley. That shot off the mark. Good defense by Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, the coach of the Thunder had some harsh words for his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Here's Dort. That one's off, still out of sync.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising, it's such a tight game.
Here's Murray, and then Murray with the jam.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
Gordon up on top, guarded by Horford. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barton. And there's the pass to Porter. 6 to shoot. And again, Denver with the triple.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move. Right there, the 3-ball looked easy.
Rivers passes to Bradley. They double him with Jokic. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Shoots it. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Bradley. He's got 24.
Shea does a nice job there just getting in the right spot and becoming an easy target for his teammates.
Murray dishes to Barton. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
First one falls for him. Denver making a switch here. And so Murray nails both of them. And so it's Rivers with it. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 3-point lead. Pass to Bradley. Lots of room. Rebound by the Nuggets. Porter's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Murray's got 11 points in the quarter.
Murray fearless on that drive right there. Not worried at all about the contact.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Outside Bradley. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fader on the way. Bank shot, no good. Nuggets have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Here's Gordon. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 16 points for Aaron Gordon.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Free throw line jump shot. Not enough on that one as it misses. Denver in the lead. Murray the pass to Gordon. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Outside Bradley. Pass to Dort to end the run. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
A pretty free look from 3-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Well, you concern yourself with the other guys who you think are going to damage you, and he stepped up and delivered that huge 3-point shot.
Here's Ramsey. Up and in on the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now the pass to Bradley. No good, shot missing. And the Nuggets going the other way. Pass to Ramsey. Passes to Murray. And Jokic slams it in.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He dishes it to Rivers. Over Gordon. Rivers can't get it to go. The Nuggets leading by 4. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And when Gordon is hot, boy, he is fun to watch. And you can tell he's having fun as well.
Rivers passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Horford. Three-pointer, and it's blocked by Gordon. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 3.
And a struggle here to find a rhythm in the second half. The field goal percentage starting to tail off in a big way.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's Murray. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Rivers passes to Horford. Can they get it? And that's 2 points on the layup. Horford's got 4 this quarter.
Such a versatile big man, a wide array of skill and scoring moves. Containing Horford is sometimes a tall task.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
The first free throw is good. Barton's checked in for Denver. And Jokic drops them both. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
Put that nigga ass in the dirt.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Thunder trailing by 8. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rivers with it. Now defended by Jokic. Keeps it alive, and it's Bradley on the follow. Bradley's got 10 points in just the second half.
And they get the rebound, but guys, that's been the issue throughout the game.
Here's Ramsey. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. Jokic with the bucket.
Jokic and body control. Hey, years ago, we wouldn't have said that. I'm saying it now.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. That shot, no good. Good defense by Jokic. Barton kicks to Murray. To the middle. It's tipped. Jokic against Rivers. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Barton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Fires the three. Another three for Denver.
And that's some nice rotation on the ball there from Barton. Looks totally calm rising up for threes.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Murray with the bounce pass. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Textbook bounce pass there, perfectly timed.
You know, you look at the 2020 class for the Basketball Hall of Fame, Greg, some great names, headlined by Kevin Garnett, Tim Duncan, Kobe Bryant. I mean, historic players.
And all the more emotional, Kevin, having Kobe enshrined after his tragic passing. But when you look at the accomplishments of this class, arguably the most decorated that the Hall of Fame has ever seen.
And Greg, you've gotten a bird's eye view. You've gotten a front court view. You've had a chance to be alongside these Hall of Fame players.
Incredible talents, great people, and truly they've been terrific ambassadors for our game.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
To the left wing, here's Ramsey, sinks the triple. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Here's Dort. The floater, down to 5 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Well, proving more and more he's trying to be more effective from the three-point line as Gilgeous-Alexander collects a bucket.
Now here's Murray. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kev.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Carter, Dark Matter Vinsanity might be the biggest and baddest card to hit the My Team courts. And if you want to throw down some of the sickest dunks in 2K21, you're going to want this in your lineup.
Plus, there's going to be an event leading up to the Hall of Fame ceremonies. Don't miss out on your opportunity to add Hall of Fame badges to your top players. Also, in Season 7, there will be a new Spotlight Sim coming soon, which will give the final basketball cards you'll need to earn a fireball and a holographic ball.
Full Throttle is going to introduce a bunch of new cards to My Team, with Series 3 dropping with the new season. We're talking about over 400 players across all 30 NBA teams, hand in hand with the league's playoff push. Plus, new cards are available in the reward.
We bring you tonight into Portland over the Burnside Bridge on a gorgeous evening here in the Pacific Northwest. It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. So a chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
Well, you look at Nurkic. He's pulled in a lot of votes, nearly enough, in fact, to break into the top 10 in the Western Conference.
Yeah, and probably wishing he was a little higher on that list, but there's just too many other guys also having fantastic seasons.
And keep tuning in for updated results. You can visit NBA.com for more. And before we get going, let's hear from David Aldridge down on the sideline. David? David, he is showing that maturity. Thanks for that report. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Green is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Howard. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Trailblazers, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Jones is out there with Anthony, and it's Giles in at center. So Philadelphia. Philadelphia will get the first possession. Simmons passes to Harris.
Hey, yo, right here, right here.
Three on three. Here's Anthony. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Now here is Harris. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And now Philadelphia on the break. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And at 250 lbs, Embiid is a terror inside, using that large frame to draw those fouls.
You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with his play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And how about the defensive impact Embiid has on the floor? He's a great rim protector who can swipe an errant pass every so often.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's just so big. He's mammoth. I mean, he's not only tall and long, he's deep, too. He's a thick guy. So he's an excellent rim protector, discourages inside attempts at a high rate, clogs up the paint. That length is a huge asset. And then his foot movement, his agility for a guy of his size is pretty impressive, too.
Now, here's Lillard.
Oh, yes, sir. Wow. Yes, sir. My goodness.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Simmons against Lillard. Here's Embiid. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Pass to Anthony. Lillard against Simmons. And it's Lillard missing.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And slam dunk by Harris.
You know, sometimes it's that simple. Just get it up in the air and let Harris do the rest of the work.
Trailblazers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Lillard looking around. McCollum outside. Back to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. That one's not going to go. Simmons with the defensive effort.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And it's in there.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Simmons against Lillard. From deep three-point range, and it's Lillard again missing.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing. Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's McCollum. Last time out he had 44 points. Lillard the pass to McCollum, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
Here's Embiid. He had 22 points in the win against the Suns in Phoenix.
And he was also a big factor for them defensively. I think he tallied 4 blocks in the game.
Now here's McCollum. After the miss from Joel Embiid. The 3 from Anthony. Green with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Took him no time at all on that one. Harris has got 7. Here's McCollum. A floater. Rebounded by Howard. For Portland, they won their last contest, that game against the Clippers. Simmons against Lillard, and Simmons slams it in.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Now here's Jones. No points in the game yet for him, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And for a point guard, Lillard has some hops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk.
Outside, Green. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to summon up a little more sense of urgency.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
First free throw is good.
You know, we very well could have some competition in the broadcast booth in a few years. I mean, Green's talked a lot about wanting to become an analyst when he retires from the game, and I don't think there's any question he'll be a good one.
Both free throws good from Green. And here at the midway point of the year, lots of guys banged up, Clark. Is it hard to decide when to play through and then maybe not to play, when to sit?
Yeah, you know, that's a good question, Kevin. And a lot of times it's about pain tolerance, the severity of the injury. Is it something that you can play with that won't linger on and you don't have the possibility of further injury? Those are the factors that go into playing hurt or playing in pain.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Lillard. Kicks it out to Jones. McCollum outside. Shot to stop the run. No good that time. And the 76ers go the other way with it. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
And you rarely see the vision and playmaking of Ben Simmons in someone that size. That you can put him up there with Magic, LeBron, and Penny Hardaway in terms of those taller playmakers.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Greg. I mean, he's unique, really unique and gifted in that regard. And with all great passers, there are a couple of things they do well. One is they see a play or two ahead. They anticipate and throw the ball where it should be going, anticipating that. And the other thing is the timing with which they make their passes. It's usually right at the right time and the opportune time for a teammate to score on the catch.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Nurkic checked in for Harry Giles, and Collins subbed in for Anthony. And Simmons drops them both.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. Does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
Now here's Lillard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Harris. And sometimes people forget just how young Ben Simmons is, Greg. This is just the beginning for him.
I mean, and that's what fans are missing about Simmons, his age. I mean, you can worry about his shot, but he has a long time to figure it out. He could end up having a Jason Kidd type of a career where he becomes a solid shooter later on.
And the first one drops. And so Jones nails both of them. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 15-point game. The pass to Embiid. Great D that time from Nurkic. Only one man back on D. The pull-up. Shot by Collins, no good. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Trailblazers shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. Nurkic kicks to Collins. McCollum outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCollum's got his second basket of the night.
Potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
Pass to Harris. And there's the feed to Embiid. The shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Nurkic. Simmons against McCollum. Simmons with the defensive effort. The 76ers leading by 12. Here's Harris. Collins grabs the miss. He kicks to Lillard. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Philadelphia shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Harris finds Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Step back shot. Yep, that one goes in there. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Robert Covington's checked in for the Trailblazers. The 76ers also with a sub. Poirier's checked in. Simmons against Covington. Back to Lillard. From the arc. It's good from long range. Lillard's got his third basket of the night.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time. And we've seen more attention given to how fans, Greg, interact with players during the games, whether it's verbal or even physical. Is that something the league's got to keep an eye on?
Absolutely. It's all about making sure that everyone is protected and respected. You know, this is entertainment, right? This is not do or die from a life standpoint, and we don't want to have things escalate.
Yeah, there's got to be some kind of barrier there. I agree.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Now here's Curry. Last game we saw him score 14. No good on that one.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Lillard. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. The 76ers leading by 11. Poirier passes to Simmons. To the paint. And Covington sends it back.
Covington's reach, the length of his arms really coming in handy when he goes up to block shots like that.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Cantor checked in for Zach Collins. And the 76ers also making a change. Matisse Thybulles checked in for Simmons. Here's Curry. And it's Portland with the rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, one apiece.
Yeah, this is really tight. I mean, it's splitting hairs when you talk about these teams. You get the feeling if they play 10 games, each side would win 5.
And here is Harris after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Harris's shot is good. Harris has got 10.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
That's a 2 from Lillard, and Portland again with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here is Harris. He's coming off a 22-point game against Phoenix.
And one of the big ways he came through was at the foul line. They couldn't contain him. He was equally effective at scoring baskets as well as getting to the line.
Lillard way outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Passes it to Harris. Nurkic with the block. And he gets it back. And he's able to get it back. Trailblazers trail by 8. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Pass to Poirier. Curry against McCollum. On the wing, Harris. Harris missing again.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Philadelphia gets called for the foul. The Trailblazers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Boy, I tell you what, you can't even compare their numbers at the free throw line last season to the numbers this year. I mean, they are so much better.
The first one falls.
McCollum's carved out an impressive NBA career for himself, and I think he's still ascending. He was the 10th pick in the 2013 NBA draft. He's still got plenty of upside.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got it. Hey, you can shoot it. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
And so McCollum nails both of them.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Harris with it. He's got 12. The 3 knocks down the 3 ball. Harris has got 15 points.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
And so it's Philadelphia, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Well, before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He credits his upbringing when it comes to developing his leadership skills. And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
Curry's shot is good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
A different look now for Portland. Harry Giles comes in for Yusuf Nurkic, and Anthony subbed in for Robert Covington. Green, he's checked in for the 76ers. Now here's McCollum, 13 points in the game. And it's Lillard missing.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Here's Curry. It's a 5-point game. Nice open look, but it's no good. And now Portland on the break. Anthony leading the charge. Portland again missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Fires the 3, sinks the triple. Anthony's got 5 now.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
Teardrop shot. The shot by Curry, no good.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard so we can see and check out some of the most feared defenders in the league. The steal leaders among shooting guards. You take a look at Green. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court.
And this is a very intense group. I mean, those steals don't come by accident. I mean, they've gotten them through the effort, and they're willing to expend that kind of energy on that aspect of the game.
Well, the most active hands in the league, I think, belong to those fellas right there. I mean, that is one pesky bunch of pickpockets.
Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
And it's tied up with that one. And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
Now here's McCollum, 15 points in the game. Kanter with it, and it's Howard picking him up. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack
the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
Here's Curry. He has 6. Here's Cantor. And now the fast break. Anthony with the ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Take a break.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team, and in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free, and they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Curry. No good again that time.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter. All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And here now is Thibault, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
He can't miss from deep. The defense has to regroup here, and I think they've got to change things up because he's locked in from behind the arc.
Simmons checked in for Philadelphia.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the 76ers and how they rank in the NBA right now.
And you mentioned their steals. I mean, it's great defensive anticipation that has them at the top of the rankings. They've been tremendous at reading the offense and getting into those passing lanes.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
An aggressive player who draws attention. Howard is used to getting hit by the defense and plays quite well through contact.
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. First free throw is good.
You know what? Still a consistent double-double threat every game is Howard, wanting to prove how valuable he is.
Howard hits them both. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Oh,
wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. And it's the 76ers with the ball. The Blazers getting the bucket. It's stolen by Anthony. For the finish, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Simmons. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Phoenix. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. For Philadelphia, they have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And Portland making a change here. Collins is checked in. The free throw drops for Embiid.
The big man is so skilled and has such an infectious personality. Joel Embiid is hard not to love. I mean, he just oozes that kind of attraction. And his potential, unlimited.
The 76ers trail by 6. Simmons with it. He's picked up by Collins. Outside, Simmons. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Embiid. And the rejection by Collins. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Outside, Green. And there's the pass to Simmons. Shoots over Lillard. That shot misses. And it's Portland the other way. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively, challenged shots, and really protected the rim.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit. Getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
Now here's Anthony. 7 points in the game. Now a look at the stats for him.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Anthony.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Harris is checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And both free throws good for Anthony.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
Now, here's Green. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Suns in Phoenix. Embiid, no good. Trailblazers leading by 10. Over Green. Here's Giles. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Harris. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. And the rejection by Collins. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. High arcing shot.
You know, and he started off shooting it pretty well, but here in the second, he has started to falter.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The 76ers trail by 10. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Jones, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see the best up-tempo teams in the league. 5th best, the Trailblazers.
I think that's what really distinguishes them offensively. They really like to get out in transition.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls, and the 76ers making a change here. Hill's checked in. And so he hits both. Now here's Green. 5 points in the game. Pass to Hill. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's his first foul. Nurkic checked in for the Trailblazers. Embiid from outside. Rebound by Anthony. Portland leading by 12. And Lillard kicks to Anthony. The three-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. And the rejection by Collins. The shot by Lillard wide open. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his third assist on the night. Now Simmons. He has 6. Dishes it to Hill. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Over to the left wing. Three-pointer, Lillard, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Harris has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And Tobias Harris, a crusader for a cause that isn't talked about too much. He has a huge concern about sleep deprivation and the effects it has on athletes.
Yeah, you know what, Greg? While it's not talked about a lot, it is gaining ground in all kinds of circles, particularly in the world of sports, the whole sleep deprivation idea. And Harris is a guy who's conscientious and thoughtful. I love the fact that he's bringing this to his teammates' attention because it's critical. And he's certainly passionate about it. We'll see how much wind it gets with him speaking up on it.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Robert Covington's checked in for the Trailblazers. And Embiid drops them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 27. Fires at the elbow. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Harris has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Embiid. That one misses. Good work defensively by Jones.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And that one is good. Nurkic has got his 2nd basket of the night.
And just a massive player. Nurkic's combination of size and strength helps him on that offensive glass.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his first trip to the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, Tobias Harris is a great scorer, and he's had multiple NBA stops, and I think you just have to simply say this guy has always been wanted.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Poirier's checked in. And Harris drops them both. And it's Jones with the ball for Portland. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the San Antonio Spurs.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
Here is Lillard after Tobias Harris getting his shot to go from deep. Here's Nurkic. Kicks it out to Collins. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. And Jones has it in the corner. 5 on the clock.
The hustle from Simmons on defense is contagious, infectious. He brings all-out energy on every possession.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
And who doesn't love stats? Here are some numbers for Embiid. 11th in rebounding, and he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And you mentioned how powerful he is on the boards, going full throttle at both ends every play, really helping his team compete for wins. The first free throw is good. Enes Kanter's checked in for the Trailblazers. McCollum comes in for Jones. The 76ers also with a sub. Curry's checked in. And Harris drops them both. Portland leading by 6. And here's McCollum. He's got 18. Over Harris. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Passes it to Harris. Kicks it to Simmons. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Poirier. Shoots over Covington. A nice shot by Poirier. Poirier's got his first points of the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
McCollum dishes to Lillard. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Kanter's shot is off. The 76ers trail by 6. Outside, Simmons. The pass to Poirier. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Lillard against Hill. Lillard the pass to Kanter. Now here's Nurkic. He's tightly guarded. A 3 from McCollum scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And on the season, he's just a shade under 80 from the line. I'll bet he'd like to get that up over that mark.
I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
And Simmons drops them both.
You know, you look at Ben Simmons, and the thing that jumps out to me is his all-around game. I mean, it's absolutely terrific. He's a stat sheet stuffer, supreme.
Now here's Lillard. 27 points for him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Lillard is really a force of nature. I mean, an incredible talent who torches just about everybody with his scoring ability.
Both good from the line that time. And here are the 76ers now. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Harris against Covington. Harris outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hill. Puts up a 3. Good D by McCollum. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trail Blazers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Carmelo, what was the area of emphasis for your team during the first half?
Well, we go on both ends of the court. We buckle down on the defensive end. We sharing the ball offensively, making good plays. You know, challenging every possession counts, and we're doing that the first half.
I know you want to keep it going in the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And he doesn't get talked about that much, but Yusuf Nurkic, a big part of what this team does. Kenny, just how much does a guy like Nurkic impact the game?
Well, he's a traditional center who gives you what you need. Nurkic, check this out. He can get points without any touches, Ernie.
Not only that, Ken, he's a terrific rebounder who can carry the load for the team. Look, when Nurkic is involved, he can change the game.
So is there some true center respect at play here?
No, of course not.
Sounded like there was.
Just doing my job, Ernie.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Trailblazers leading by 7. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Green, Joel Embiid out there with Howard. Then it's Simmons, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. And it's Giles missing. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Embiid's got the first basket of the third quarter for the 76ers. Jones, the pass to Lillard. The putback, and they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Harris finds Embiid. Out to Harris. Lets it go with a 3. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And the basket by McCollum.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
Passes it to Embiid. Outside, Green. Back to Embiid. The rebound by Giles. Giles has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's McCollum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Ben Simmons.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Free throw good, McCollum. Good on both. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Pass to Embiid. Back to Simmons. There's the pass to Harris. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got assist number 10 tonight with that last one.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Now here's McCollum. 27 points for him. It's good. Giles has got his second bucket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Embiid, trailing by 5. Here's Green, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
When Green's on the court, you can't lose him because he's just too dangerous as a shooter.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. McCollum outside. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. They get it back. Harris's shot is off. Trailblazers leading by 4. Lillard from outside drains it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 32 points.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Green with the ball. 6 points for him. Embiid kicks to Green. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Lillard outside. Shoots the 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And when Lillard's hitting the tray ball, it really opens things up for him. As good a passer as he is, he becomes a major headache for the D if he gets hot from beyond.
Now here is Harris, and he has 28 points for the game.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Collins checked in for Carmelo Anthony. And the 76ers also making a change. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Danny Green. Collins dishes to Jones. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And now let's revisit that exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And that'll give them a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
Here's Giles. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game.
A phenomenal and tenacious defensive player. Howard good at using his athletic frame to put a little fear in opposing players.
Here's McCollum. And then Jones with the jam.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Ben Simmons. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Embiid with the steal. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Here's Simmons following the basket by C.J. McCollum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him. Curry's checked in for the 76ers. Got a piece of it. Here's McCollum. And McCollum with the slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Harris. After the Trailblazers pick up 2.
And hustle like that is why he leads this team in rebounds tonight.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
And now Philadelphia on the break from downtown. Offensive rebound. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, you got to box out Simmons. It's plain and simple, guys. When you don't, he can really hurt you on the offensive boards.
Pass to Collins. Some solid defense from Harris. The 76ers trail by 10. Here's Thibault. Here's Embiid. That one goes. Count it. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Embiid plays with really good effort, and he plays with an effervescence that's contagious, and it's really endearing for a guy of his size.
Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Portland.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
And he hits the first of 3. A different look now for Portland. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Giles. Cantor comes in for Zach Collins. And Robert Covington subbed in for Jones. Then for the 76ers, Poirier's checked in. And George Hill's subbed in for Simmons. And the second free throw, good.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. Philadelphia's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes. Outside Curry. Embiid against Nurkic. Embiid, no good. Trailblazers leading by 11. Here's Lillard, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. That free throw good from Lillard. And so Curry will bring it up for the 76ers. He kicks it to Embiid. McCollum against Curry. Passes it to Thibault. Launches a three. Portland grabs the miss. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And Cantor able to finish.
And usually amongst the leaders in the offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Now here is Hill. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. They get the rebound. Thibault on the wing. And he's good on the three ball.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. The offensive rebound. Nurkic. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers trail by 13. Now here is Hill. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, the sheer size of Embiid often puts the defense in tough spots. He's a beast.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line so far.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both. Now Lillard. He has 38 in the game. Here's McCollum. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in. McCollum's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And here is Hill. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Embiid, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Get Embiid the ball, and he goes to work, especially that close to the basket.
McCollum passes to Nurkic. Lillard from deep three-point land doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's Philadelphia the other way. And Curry has it in the corner. Another three for Philadelphia.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Philadelphia. They're in second, looking to take over the first spot.
And for Philadelphia, they are, in my eyes, one of the big surprises of the young season. I mean, no doubt the talent was there, but I just didn't think it would come together this fast.
Well, you know what? I think it's a testament to how hard they worked in the preseason. I mean, they didn't want to take any chances to have this thing fall apart. They wanted to hit the ground running, and they have.
And here are the 76ers now. Following the miss by Carmelo Anthony. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him. And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. Curry with it. He's got 9. Lets it fly from 18. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Cantor's got 6 rebounds in the game. Lillard outside. And Lillard gets double teamed. And Cantor throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Hill kicks to Harris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, looking to score often from there, Harris is excellent at drawing the defense's attention and fouls.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Harris. Green, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:44 left in the 3rd quarter. McCollum passes to Nurkic. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists in the game. The 76ers trail by 11. Outside Curry. Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid, and he banks in the layup. Embiid's got 21.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Anthony on the wing. Back to Lillard. Inside, here's Cantor. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Embiid.
And, you know, Cantor can dominate on the court, but his real passion may be pro wrestling. He even held a pro title belt for a little while. He's a big, strong fella. I know I wouldn't want to be in the ring with him.
That's good from Cantor. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for the 76ers. And Cantor drops them both. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Pass to Harris. There's the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Harris has got 35.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
The shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists tonight. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bounce pass from Hill. Portland leading by 11. Here's Nurkic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Harris.
A physical big. Nurkic embracing, going up and attracting the contact when he's trying to score.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And the first one drops.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 14 seconds left to play in the third. Harris against Cantor. Hill left side. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trail Blazers. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Nurkic, and it's Anthony in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now, here's Kanter. An even 3-on-3 break. Anthony, the pass to Nurkic. Yep, it counts. And the Trailblazers lead by 15.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Shooting two.
No good on that one. A different look now for Portland. Collins checked in for Enes Kanter, and Jones subbed in for Carmelo Anthony. He hits the second from the line. Portland leading by 14. Lillard outside. 20 feet out. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Fast break, Philadelphia. Green with the ball. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And the 76ers making a change here. Simmons is checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. At one point, they led by 16. Now the dish to Lillard. From deep. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Curry, and that one drops.
Yeah, they call him Dancing Danny Green, and you can see why. Excellent offensive instincts there.
And the pass to Nurkic. Here's McCollum. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 11 rebounds in the game. The second chance effort. Green, no luck. Portland leading by 10. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Portland no good that time either.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Curry. Poked away. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
And a wide open look for McCollum, and that's a foul called on Zach Collins. That will be foul number 5 on him. Giles checked in for Portland. Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers. Lillard against Simmons.
Watch him.
And they double up Simmons. Pass to Embiid. Back to Simmons. Passes it to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And no good that time. Collins with some nice D. And now here comes Collins leading the break. Such a wide open look.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Howard. Outside Curry. Embiid against Jones. Embiid kicks to Curry. Oh, the lob for Simmons. It's stolen by Jones. Collins with it, picked up by Harris, kept alive, and very close to making the shot, but instead he'll go to the line for 2 on the shooting foul. Free throw good, Giles. And so he makes both from the line. The 76ers trail by 17, and the 76ers call time here.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
Howard with it. Jones covering. Embiid dishes to Simmons. Can they get it? And Howard finishes it off. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Here's Giles, and the rejection by Embiid.
Yeah, good energy and awareness that time by Embiid to deny that shot.
The pass to Simmons. Harris against Jones. Harris inside.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The 76ers trail by 15. Simmons. And that one comes up a bit short. Giles, the pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Simmons against Collins. Three-pointer, Lillard. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Giles kicks to Lillard. But they get it back. With the tip, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Trailblazers lead by 19.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well. And Embiid has a really high basketball IQ, superb at recognizing when to leap for the alley-oop jam.
Here's Giles. And Embiid with the block. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. Curry outside. The rebound by Giles. And Portland with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Offensive rebound. Collins, good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Snatched up, and Embiid throws it down.
You know, we've gotten used to seeing this from Joel Embiid, a lethal offensive player who can get hot fast.
And Portland with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Giles, and the rejection by Embiid. Lillard, they get it again. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. Carmelo Anthony's checked in for Collins. The 76ers trail by 17. Simmons passes to Harris. Here's Giles. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
They throw good, McCollum. Ray, compare the times when you played as an NBA player with a lot more contact and a lot was let go on the floor to what we're seeing now when there seem to be a lot of whistles, a lot of stoppage of play.
I mean, there's no doubt about it. You know, you got to allow players to defend. And if they're in a legal guarding position, let them do their job. You know, eliminate the cheap ones
Part of the issue, though, partner, is now so much of the game is played on an island, right? You don't have the crowds that you typically would see guys in back in our era. There's more space. The court, in that sense, is bigger. You're out there kind of on your own, man, and these guys are crafty at drawing fouls.
It's never been harder for a defender. And the first one at the line is good. He hits both from the stripe.
Boy, is he really getting after it here in the second half, just drawing a ton of fouls.
Curry kicks to Harris. And they double up Embiid. Lobbed up there for Howard.
You know, for a big guy, Joel Embiid's floor awareness is pretty impressive. He does a pretty good job of finding open guys.
Lillard against Simmons. Lets it go from deep, and it's Damian Lillard with the three. Lillard's got 41.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Now here is Harris, top of the key. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Giles has got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. In the corner, Simmons with it. Pass to Curry. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Danny Green, he's checked in for the 76ers. Simmons against Lillard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on Ben Simmons.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that, runs up against it, and then outworks them.
And Clark, because of COVID, the timeline for this season has been altered. Are you ready for more summer basketball?
Man, I tell you what, Kevin, I'm not sure. I've always been a proponent of the season being shorter at the NBA level. I know it's impossible. The toothpaste is out of the tube in terms of obligations on the media front. But I think the league would be better served starting a little bit later, ending sooner. If summer basketball has to happen at the NBA level, I would hope it's the last time we have to do deep summer basketball. I think it's more of a winter sport that trickles into the late spring versus being a summer game at the pro level.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. Here's Simmons.
Yo, check Simmons.
Kicks to Harris. Pass to Embiid. Tries again. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Embiid's got 27.
They've cashed in on a lot of second chance opportunities here in the second half. That extra effort will help them cut into this deficit.
Now here's Lillard. The tray.
You got it. Come on.
Giles the pass to Lillard. The three from Anthony, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 6th assist on the night. Simmons against Lillard. Simmons passes to Harris. Back to Simmons. 1:49 left to play here in the fourth.
Boy, you got to respect not only the strength and size and agility of Embiid, but how about his balance, too? Able to finish through contact. That's impressive.
Now here's Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Portland.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for C.J. McCollum.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Well, you hear about the extinction of great NBA big men. Do you see it that way? And if so, Greg, is the game that has changed, or perhaps a dip in the talent at that position that has changed?
You know, you think back to the likes of Russell, Wilt, Kareem, and Hakeem, and Robinson, and Shaq. Some would say, well, we just got lucky. But in a lot of ways, we still have the dominance of the big man. They just play more outside of the paint, right? You know, Giannis.
Yep.
You look at what he can do. Anthony Davis and the way he plays the game. I mean, LeBron, in essence, is a big man. I mean, you still can dominate the game as a big. It's just that you now can actually, in some respects, have more impact because you're involved in more facets of the game.
Here's Korkmaz. Another miss by Philadelphia. They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
Foul for 3, and again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Here's Simons. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.